Hello, 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 hello. Hey Ben, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome back to Black Books. Last time, we saved the Soviet wedding, and then we fucked up a Soviet wedding. Not our fault, by the way. It was the doctor's fault. Never listen to your doctor. Also, never listen to me. Also, I'm midway hibernation. It's the winter, and Badger gets painful and tired and grumpy. So, anyways, our hunter friend set a fire to Leshiy's forest. The Leshiy did not appreciate it very much. Yeah. The weather. Get well soon, my friend. The Leshiy did not appreciate our hunter friend setting fire to his forests. Also, he did not appreciate us turning the wolves back to humans. So we are now stuck in the middle of nowhere. And also our floating magic cat has disappeared. So we need to deal with a lot of bullshit on our own. And that's a shame. Because Proshka was a real one. Ooh. Nah, I'm waiting for until it will be a bit colder. And then I will get the good chocolate. And I'll make proper hot chocolate. You know, in a pan, in a pot. Like proper cacao. So anyways, we also found a village that has apparently disappeared. So now we are trying to help them undisappear. Since they all apparently got fucked by the Leshiy.
The cart is ruined, with no hope for restoration. The wheels are broken. Some of them are missing all of the spokes. Part of the wood is damp, and moss has begun to grow on it. What sort of load was it carrying?
These things happen, you know. Until recently, people here were seeing things. You know the road by Dry Gully? Until they put a cross on it, all sorts of strange things happen there. For instance, you might be driving your car there at night. All of a sudden, your car would be laden with spirits of some sort, and your horse wouldn't be able to pull it. A pity that cross has fallen over. Evil is looking around here again. No, here it's Ruski Leshies. It means they're assholes. Yes, Ruski Leshies.
There's nothing heavy inside.
It doesn't look as cool as the Witcher Leshiy,
which you take for yourself.
but it's no less than an asshole. Ah, that sounds really good, Ben. That sounds really, really good. Yeah, but Witcher assholes, Witcher Leshies at least look cool. Come on, gigantic creatures with deer skulls, highly smashable. You know.
The milky haze around you is that thick.
Ooh, Ben, you're quite the chef. Yeah, I do think that the Leshiy in The Witcher is highly smashable.
The old crosses smells like autumn rot. You unfold the towel, embroidered with Perm patterns that Yefim gave you. You put a bottle of vodka and a loaf of bread onto it. The crosses have turned black and covered with moss. You come closer. Looks like they've been shot. With duckshot, the holes look fresh. There are toadstools growing at the crosses.
Why would I want it for myself? Is there actually a build that it's good for me? Actually,
The sun is setting, but the fox.
actually yes, there are builds that if I do if I get damaged, the enemies get damaged. But I don't think it's worth it in the long run. Ooh, herb. I sure love me some herb.
There are old crosses here too.
I guess. Also, I guess it's more the interpretation of the Leshiy. No. It's not Curva Leshian. It's Bobir Curva. If you say Bobir Curva 3 times fast, you summon all the Polish people on Twitch.
The offering
I don't make the rules.
Everything is ready for the Zagaver.
Righteous forest. Righteous forest. Your children are your servants. The Lord's servant Galina, peasant from Nimzia, named by the Lord, is not sold to you, is not given to you. No writings are in her name. Bring me her right this minute. As I told it, so it will be.
Screw that Bobber! Birdie! Why does it sound like Marge Simpson? Homer!
The raven silently watches you from the fir branch. His eyes burn with strange crimson light, and it's not candlelight reflecting.
Nah, I don't really have beef with bobbers, but I heard they taste good.
You're not from Nimzia.
Ruski Marge.
The branches look like they repeat the raven's words.
No, I'm a visitor here.
A witch, but you got lost. Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
I followed every rule. Well, I may have forgotten to ask permission. I'm sorry, Kind Forest.
Carr, carr, carr.
I like this crow already. Where is my cat, by the way?
The raven's cawing reminds you of dry laughter.
Don't let yourself down. I'm not a Leshiy. Not exactly.
What do you mean? Did I do something wrong with the ritual?
It sounds a bit like Proshka. If Proshka was more of an asshole.
The raven walks along the circle's edge, his head bent.
So, you're looking for a peasant girl. I will help you.
Same.
And maybe you will help me in return.
What kind of chort are you?
Carr. Do you know how a Leshiy manages his household?
So you are technically a Leshiy Susietko?
We had everything nice and proper until recently. You'll soon learn for yourself. Yourself.
I still can't do it properly.
How can
It
I
is
help?
in my case, it's a feature, not a bug.
First, we find the girl. Then we talk. I can't manage without a witch. You came in time. In time.
If you're not a Leshiy, then we're easy.
He fell asleep like a regular Ivan. Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
He snores so hard the mist billows.
What do you mean, fell asleep? Who's looking after the forest?
Carr, carr, carr.
It's always like that. They always abuse the elders so the young ones can have it. They take out all the toxicity and abuse on us just when the youngins come in. They can be soft on them. We are just like Jesus.
I need to get out of here, not go looking for that girl.
You won't get out of here unless you find the Leshiy. He's the one holding you here, not I. Not I. I want to help you. Yes. Find Galina. Find the one who took her. Took her!
All right, but if you're lying to me, where do I find this woman?
It's night. We won't go right now. Not with better not. Carr! Come to
Carr!
the south of Nimzia. You'll find a dry tree there. And don't go telling anyone what I told you, or it will get worse. Tell no one.
Where's that tree?
It's a tall tree. You'll find it.
We're in the middle of the forest. You're not really making it easy on me, Mr. Crow.
Perm people call it Kulpu, the devil's tree. Tell no one. Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
You shudder from the sudden cawing. In a moment, the raven disappears in the fog. Your skin crawls. Thinking about it, you blow out the candles and go back to Nimzia.
Ooh, lots of visitors. Okay, what do the shots want? Nice. I sure have quite a bit of sin. You go there. You go there. We have animals, weather, and animals. You go here. You go here. Okay, what do you guys want?
Hey, open up! It's Leshiy Ivanovna. I'm not afraid of you, demon Yeretnik.
No, not an eretnik. No.
Hey,
Ow, my
don't
head.
go
Ow,
bugging
ow,
words
ow.
out of me. It's you, right? Cursed Vaska. All Nimzia's talking about you. Snake spit in your eye.
No need to be so rude. I didn't do anything to you. I'm trying to help you.
They say you're a witch. Ugh. You'll burn in hell, wayward girl.
Well, fuck you too then.
The pots on the old shelf are shaking from her cries. Looks like Anisia Ivanovna is not stopping anytime soon.
At least cover your head, you witch. A pox on your head, you Moscow filth. As soon as someone speaks a foul word, you latch onto it. Demon guides.
Oh my god, shut up.
So what? There she is. It's because of the...
Anisia proceeds in this manner for some time, but eventually she gets tired. She spits on the floor and walks out of your izba.
I shit in her mouth.
Oh, just met Anisia by the entrance. A wicked woman, my lord.
You don't say.
I noticed.
Hey, Vasilisa, God helps.
Howdy, Vasilisa. This is for you. Gathered some nuts and berries.
God helps. Thank you for the gifts.
So, how's the things on the crossroads? I couldn't sleep today. Waited the whole night.
I performed the ritual, but all that came was some raven, not Leshiy. Told me to come to Kulpa today. I'm going there now.
To Kulpa? There is such a tree to the south. In a foul place.
What else have you heard about it?
Nothing much. No one goes there. Can tell you nothing more about it. There are such foul places in the forest.
Well, I have to go. I will tell you if I have any news. For now, sleep soundly.
The baffled men walk out of the room and close the doors behind them.
Howdy, Vasilisa.
God bless.
I brought you breakfast. My name is Marfa. I saw you from my window yesterday. You're going to bring Galina back. Go on. I won't bother you. I want to help. I think I know where she might be. We have a river here, Piliva. I was near the bridge and saw it. She was standing there, all in white, on the other bank. It's the truth, I swear to God. I'm screaming to her, Galia, Galia. She doesn't answer. Just standing there, not moving. And I can't see her face. My blood runs cold. I was so scared. I turn around and she's gone.
All right. I'll take a look on the other shore if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you, our Redeemer. Tell me tomorrow how it goes.
Oh, Vasilisa, you saved my goods!
Yes, I
Do
did.
you know how much these fabrics cost? Dear God, thank you. I have nothing to pay you with. Here, At least take some rye bread. That's different from what they usually eat in this filthy Nimzia. Well, God bless you.
Okay. Let's get going. Hopefully we'll find our cat.
The villagers depart to the fields. Some of them avoid you, going to the other side of the streets and closing their shutters. Others look at you with hope and whisper prayers. You walk some distance from the village and find a fire site. Recently, the locals burned down the forest near the village, trying to stop its growth. An added bonus was the preparation of fertile land for future crops. Demons often settle on such fire sites. The coals of fir trees and pines crunch underneath your feet. You aren't surprised when you discover that the fire attracted evil spirits.
Let's fucking go! Oh. Yo, a tall one. Let's waste you. Curse you. Waste you some more. Do this. Let's keep this for later. Cold and Fiend on you. Waste. Waste. And do this. Defend. And that's all I have. I'm defend. It's time to increase again, so we waste. And defend again. I did notice that I was wasted. Fuck. This. Actually, I wasted it for nothing, the Peter's Cross. Badger was not thinking well. Son of a bitch, where is my cat when I need him? Waste on you. Do this. This. Do this. Do this. Can you stop doing that? More waste. Weakness on you. Waste. And refresh. I like that they jump like they have a little temper tantrum. First. And do this. Waste. Waste. And a gesture. You know what? I'm gonna just use a lot of the defenses just so I can draw more cards to hopefully get any offensive card. Stall strategies, you know? Like, it really feels like the game wants me to use as many stall strategies as possible. Ooh. Use this. Use this. 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 Waste. Weakness. Defend. Curse. Hope for the best. Waste. Attack. Waste. Attack. Okay, it only leaves us this fella. Which shouldn't be too hard. We just do him all the statuses and curse him. Almost there. I think this should be able to kill. There we go. Adds effect to all pages in Zagovar. Ooh! I'll take Dead Man. Dead Man could actually be a very good one. Where's Dead Man? Oh, there it is. This. Add this. And go here.
Having completed all the standard rituals, you step under the forest canopy. Again, you feel as though someone is watching you. Clutching your book tighter, you continue on your way, and soon notice an opening to your left. Looks like there are fewer trees there. The forest trail, on the other hand, is full of shadows and darkness. It's definitely easier to walk here, and you have a chance to catch your breath. You think about the trees guarding you silently to the left and to the right. How long have they been keeping this old forest safe?
In the mythology of various nations, the forest above all represents the animal world. The spirits of the forest tend to take on animal guises. The forest is also the primary dwelling place of forces hostile to man. The village-forest opposition is one of the main dichotomies in northern Russian culture. The path to the world of the dead passes through the forest. In the myth of some oceanic tribes, the land of the sun lies beyond the forest. According to Selkap believes, the forest houses the entrance to the lower world, a tundra or a cape fringed with cedars. Similarly, it is characteristics of Greco-Roman traditions for an impossible virgin forest to surround the entrance to Hades, the underground world of the dead. In northern Precamia, people hold the forest in special regard, for it occupied and still occupies the majority of its territory. The forest provided people with food, building material, and fuel for heating. Look at us learning stuff about forest.
The forest runs parallel to the village of Gluchaya Vilva. The fog covers the opposite bank so that only the very edge is visible. Suddenly, someone on that side starts up a sad song. You look around, but can't see any bridge nearby. You search the shore in the hope of finding an abandoned boat, and you are lucky. However, no matter how hard you try to reach the other shore, you can't do it. The Leshiy is too powerful. All you can do now is abandon any attempt.
Mythology does not exist by itself, it is a way to explain and interact with surrounding reality. This is why the figure of the Leshiy was central to the pantheon or in the taiga region. Water spirits also featured heavily since rivers were the main routes of passage for the region's inhabitants. There is almost a complete absence of spirits in the southern Russian tradition. Those of the steppes and fields. There are no steppes in the Urals, and farming developed only gradually. The living conditions and the particularities of the estate had a strong influence on mythology. When the Izba, Banya, and stable are under the same roof, the household spirits become almost indistinguishable from each other and are successfully replaced by a domovoi. So Susietko is only household, but if it's like a household with everything inside, then it's a domovoi. Okay. like a domovoy is an evolved Susiatko. However, if the buildings are separate, the domovoy, Banik, and Kon Ushenye may assist or even rival one another. These living conditions are precisely what helped shape the mythology that we see preserved today.
The icy water burns you like coals. You take a few steps, but realize that you won't be able to swim across. This ravine was notorious among Nimzia villagers, even before their village was captured by the Leshiy. The steep slopes are lost in the milky haze, which still permeates the local woods. Nevertheless, you hear a quiet rustling coming from below, almost like the flowing of distant water. You also see the figure of a large fir tree rising above the other trees. You carefully descend, trying not to fall down into the foggy abyss. You soon see the source of the noise. Thousands of squirrels are running along the bottom of the ravine somewhere to the north. Above a living carpet of animals stand several chorts. From time to time, they fish one of them out, bite an unfortunate rodent in half with a crunch, and sprinkle its scurrying relatives with its blood.
Kolduns are familiar with Leshiys and have an agreement with them. A Koldun will help a Leshiy drive squirrels and hares from place to place, because the Leshiy is too lazy to do it himself. When squirrels move from place to place, it's perceived as an omen of war. It happened before the First World War, the Winter War, and before the Second World War. So if you want to know that there is going to be a big war, just watch the squirrels.
You call out to the chorts. They stretch into thin lines and dissipate in the fog. When the swarm of squirrels stops, you find a small purse with silver on the ground. Squirrel gratitude. You take the money and get back onto the trail.
Okay, I'm glad I could help the squirrels.
This whole forest looks identically grim, even this birchwood. Among the trees stands a forked birch. The old trunk is covered with mushrooms and pulses with a strange, sorcerous power. You touch something hard and take a piece of stale bread with hairs baked inside, as well as nail clippings. This is obviously an offering to the Leshiy.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Strength and curse. Okay, that's pretty.
You follow your gut.
I mean, I guess it's based on Russian mythology.
Spoke of. The trees grow closer together here, and you feel the demon presence more intensely. The branches become more and more intertwined, and finally close off your way entirely. You whisper a Zagaver and witness the result of the Leshiy's sorcery.
That's a pretty tree. Herb!
These sorcerous logs weren't made by humans.
Really? I thought the squirrels are an analogy for squirrels. And that you should never trust them. Don't you remember the squirrels from It Takes Two? Whole bunch of warmongers.
You inspect the Leshiy symbols. The demon has closed this way with 3 locks. Without removing them, you can't go any further. It is within your powers to unlock them, but each lock is sure to be guarded by his helpers. You inspect the Leshiy. The circle is drawn. You whisper the secret words to open the next lock. The Leshiy's guards are quick to arrive.
There we go.
The first lock has been opened. You catch your breath, getting ready to open the next one. The circle is drawn. You whisper the secret words to open the next lock. The Leshiy's guards are quick to arrive.
Oh, it's the trees! Ow. Ow. Okay, the tree is dead next turn. We can focus on the second tree. Don't really have much to do. We'll just let the waste start taking it down. Beautiful. Oh, so it's just gonna use spikes. Let's remove all the shields so we can get some new cards. Since for whatever reason it just wants to build on spike walls and not attack me. Oh, now it wants to attack me. And now it wants to heal. Don't really have much to do. Stupid tree! He will try to heal again. We can just keep putting waste on it. Eventually we will out-waste it. And it's gonna go back to doing spikes. Yeah, it's gonna die next turn.
The second lock is open. Only one is left. The circle is drawn. You
Oh. Hi. I'm glad we took the card that removes defenses. You look more like a Leshiy than the Leshiy itself. Ah! Hey, Yellow, how you doing? Why is grass so dangerous? It's full of blades. It's an okay one. It's an okay one. Very fair. Blades of grass. The joke is the blades of grass. That was easy. Babushka Yaga. Now I'll take this one.
The final sorceress lock falls from the forest. You feel the earth trembling as the sorcery weakens.
Oh, the crow. And a skull and a lot of herbs. And a dead guy. Or is it this Galina? I think it might be Galina. Thank you. Herb. And I saw a herb here. Herb.
This is probably Galina they were talking about.
So I guess she didn't make it.
Sight. Huge roots. They even look alive.
The raven methodically tears off pieces of the dead body and looks at you with his coal eye. The woman's face is mangled by the beak.
Yeah, she didn't make it.
Hey, witch, car, car.
Carr!
You're the one who finished the missing girl?
Don't be so hasty with judgment. No, no! I haven't touched any of the cursed. Not living once at least. Carr!
Carr!
If someone is to blame for her death, it's you! You!
You blame me? I didn't kill anyone.
Yet.
I told you not to tell
I didn't kill
anyone about
anyone
our meeting.
yet.
Now the whole village knows. Yes! So, the one who killed your Galina knows also. He came back for her before us. Before! Carr!
Carr!
What are you
I
telling
know, I
me?
just really like the
Villagers
crow.
to blame.
But where's my fucking cat?
A Leshiy in the guise of a man or a woman in Nimzia. Nimzia! Carr!
Carr!
If it's Leshiy who took her, why didn't he show up on the crossroads?
I told you already. Leshiy is asleep. Sleeps below fog with snoring. Only his children left and his wives ran away long ago. Some to Perm, some to Kudum Carr.
Carr!
They Galina from Nimzia, and the countless other were killed by his Leshiy son.
How do I find these changeling?
Look closely. Observe. Leshiy can't hide from a knower. I can discern him from people. I'm not strong enough. Only you can do it.
Carr!
Who are you? What kind of talking bird?
You don't get it yet. You will in time, as soon as you defeat Leshiy. You'll know what kind of bird.
Carr! Yes, I am having a bless.
There are several very old trees in the forest. This is one of them. Near the largest and the most ancient sleeps Leshiy, in the middle of the forest, in the thick of it. And near trees like these, smaller ones, the hunter leave offerings to Leshiy's.
Why did this village become lost?
That Leshiy's to blame. I don't know how he managed to take all the Nimzia. His power increased in one day. Now he tricks everyone's eyes, can get out.
Carr!
We will manage together. You will defeat him, and the village will be free. Will rise from the ashes.
Carr! I'm starting to think that the crow is Proshka.
But you have to find him.
You okay, love?
Have to.
Why do you think I'm going to help you? I need to get out of here.
Want to get out? Then you're going to. Otherwise, you won't make it out. No talk with the villagers tomorrow. You've met him already. I feel it.
The Leshiy? Is a Fim the Leshiy, or is it the... I don't remember his name. The shepherd could also be the Leshiy.
As soon as you learn
one of them.
Among Us is Leshiy, make him come clean.
Are we gonna play Among Us, but with Russian people? Soviet Among Us?
That's how we beat him. And don't make a mistake. Choose wisely.
Carr!
The last words the raven pronounces while unfolding his wings. A moment, and he disappears, as if he was never there.
I think it's either the shepherd or Ifim.
The raven thinks that the one to blame for the missing villagers is one of them. He told me I've already met him. Who can it be? Marfa? Philemon? Yefim the hunter? Anicia! That old witch is definitely a part of it.
No, I think she's just a bitch.
I will find that Leshiy. I need to break the seals, not wander in the middle of nowhere. How much time passed already? Half of what's left? How was he there? Must be going through tall houses now. Right. I will catch the Leshiy and make him break the seal. I still have time. Philemon is a shepherd. That means he must communicate with Leshiy. Yefim deals with the forest too. He's a hunter after all, and I saw an offering. As soon as I learn enough, we can call to a public hearing. Or maybe fight face to face. I need to question the locals, what they know about each other. Maybe then I will be able to find the Leshiy. He couldn't leave here unnoticed. Well, let's do it.
Let's do it. Carr! Carr! Yes, give me all the flowers. Hunger. Go there. Calamity. There. Strife. There. Fire. We got only animals.
God helps, Vasilisa. Leshiy took Galina too. Curse him. We buried her. Good thing you found her body. Well, I won't bother you. You need to study the book, right?
Wait, I want to ask you about the local.
Come to my izba. We can talk there. You're tired. Here, better read something. Come in if you need anything. We won't turn you down.
Okay, time to play Among Us. What can I have? A notebook and a pen. Wait, no, just a notebook. I have a pen. Because I think I'll have to write notes about the villagers. I think I have a hunch who it might be. Sure. I have a hunch who it might be. But still. We don't want to get it wrong. The hunter's house. Thank you.
A small hunter's
Detective
izba
Badger.
that is well lived in. He takes care of his home. The window gleams with a welcoming sliver of light. You walk around the izba, but don't find anything worth your attention. You see broad skis in the yard, a device for cleaning prey, and other hunting tools. They are all kept in order.
Oh, hey, Vasilisa, howdy!
Okay, first one is a theme, which is the hunter.
It's a pity what happened to Galina. At least we have something to bury.
How long have you known Anicia?
Then we have Anicia. We shall call her Old Hag.
A long, long time. We're from the same village. She's Galina's mother-in-law.
Okay. Galina's MIL. Same village as Hunter. Same village as Hag.
We used to go hunting with Galina's husband. But he's hunted his fill. He's no more.
She has dead husband.
Yes, a fine man he was. A proper one.
What kind of woman is Marfa?
Then we have Marfa. I don't really have anything too interesting to say about her.
Oh, a fine one. Oh, those were the days. I didn't talk with her much. An elderly herbalist lives close to her. She knows her better. She watches everyone from her window. Of that I'm sure.
Nothing interesting. And the shepherd.
Oh, a good man. An hour also.
We know that he's a knower.
Well, he's not as powerful as you, but he still knows some things. Better go talk to him yourself. Most often he can be found near the haystacks. They're close to the forest.
So do you talk to the Leshiy?
Oh, not after he hit the village.
doesn't talk to Leshiy.
Well, I do the rituals, the usual ones.
He does rituals. Which is interesting. He doesn't talk to him, but he still does rituals for him.
Galina is Anisia's daughter-in-law?
Galina? Yes, she was married to Anisia's son, but he died.
She also has a dead son.
The forest took him, as well as many others.
Okay, next. The forest outskirts.
The Leshiy's domain stands before you like a grim wall. The peasants have burnt part of the forest, but it maintains its size, growing back trees with remarkable speed. You follow your instinct, sensing traces of primitive rituals, and soon come to a tree stump that has the remains of offerings to the Leshiy and bullet holes. You notice boot prints in the soot nearby and follow them. Here the hunter's stride is regular, and here it has sped up. Suddenly, the girl's tracks cross that of the hunter. You cannot discern anything further.
Well, we do know that he does the rituals, but he was running from
The
something.
Leshiy's domain stands before you like a grim... The fog quickly thickens, and you start to lose your sense of direction.
Oh, god damn it. I mean, I should have seen it coming. There we go. I like the little jump it does. It's not a roguelike, but it is a deck builder. And very Soviet deck builder. Very, very Ruski game. Yeah. How are you doing, Reaper? Doing well, drinking some tea. Okay, I'm hydrating on my tea. And now we're trying to solve kind of a little Among Us mystery. Ah, thank you for the pets. And look, in this game I'm actually playing a witch. So you should be happy about it. Yes, Soviet Among Us, not just Among Us. We need to find the secret Leshiy. Hey, Omer, how you doing? There we go. Let's take the Babushka Yaga. Increase the number. Ooh. I'll take it. Let's see. So it's one of those. Yeah, it's like a secret, secret Trump.
He takes care of his home. The window gleams with a welcoming sliver of light.
Yeah, you can technically call me... You can technically call me a full-on witch. Ah, Baba Yaga is really cool.
It's a pity what happened to Galina. At least we have...
I found your tracks in the forest by the offering. You were dragging some girl by the forest edge.
Okay, let's Ifim.
It was Galina. Did you give her to the Leshiy?
Bite your tongue, Vasya.
Who was it then?
Well, me. And the girl was one of the villagers. You can see her in the village right now. I told her not to tell anything. It's a bad omen. I left an offering to him and shot the stump. I've been trying to summon the Leshiy for several
Drag the
months.
girl. It's really hard to say if it's Galina or not. Tried to summon. Even though it says it doesn't talk to him anymore. Leshiy. Well, I'll say it like that. He might not be the Leshiy, but he is very sus.
I want to ask him eye to eye if Nimza is doomed because of this. But he cares little for us. Will you may be able to get to him, to a righteous forest?
A Leshiy is a guardian spirit of the forest. In the Cherdin region, he can alter his appearance, but he usually appears as a bearded old man. One can recognize him as a Leshiy by his cap, which is pulled over his eyebrows to hide the fact that he has none. Is he like an Instagram influencer? That's why during the Cherdin Yuletide games, young men who impersonated a Leshiy painted over their eyebrows with runny dough or powdered them with flour. He also hides his feet in high boots or felt boots, for he has horse hooves. However, he wears a right foot on his leg, a right boot on his left leg, and a left boot on his right leg. A Leshiy can also change his height. He can reach the top of the pines with his head when he is in the forest, or becomes no taller than a blade of grass or a wheat ear when he enters the meadow. So we need to make sure, like, take a look at them and see if they're wearing boots and if they're hiding their eyebrows. Because if they have eyebrows and they wear boots, they cannot be a Leshiy. Like, they wear boots the right way. Imagine you had to choose between getting real-life ancient Aztec folklore or Eastern European folklore. Which would you choose? Aztec folklore, from the little I read, is really, really messed up. I mean, even Eastern European is also fucked up. But I'm already Ruski, so I'm kind of used to that flavor of fucked up mythology. So I'll take this and European. The Aztec one from the little I read is just, it's too hardcore for me. Well, he does, okay. Has eyebrows. And I guess he wears the boots the right way. So he cannot be a Leshiy because he has eyebrows. I will mark the fact that he has eyebrows. Let's go to Marfa's house.
Marfa's izba is richly decorated. Towels, a large salt pot, and everywhere the wood is covered with murals.
Greetings, Vasilisa, dear.
Also has eyebrows. This is actually easier than I thought. Yeah. Really, if I need to choose new flavor of fucked up or the fucked up I already know, I guess I will choose the fucked up I already know than the unfamiliar fucked up.
Well, come in. Sit over there, in the corner.
Also mark the fact that Marfa has eyebrows.
What can you tell me about Philemon?
Well, he's a fine shepherd, a knower. Not as strong as you, though.
Has he been in the village long?
Well, he came here before the forest master closed us in here. Yes, only after that.
Came before the forest closed. So I might be right, it might be the shepherd. We need to check if the shepherd has eyebrows.
Anicia is very grateful to him for his work. She gave him a belt, you know.
Gave Philemon a belt. Was given a belt by Anicia.
She gave it to him right after St. George's Day, when he whispered to the animals.
Didn't take it. Whispers to animals. Grazing traditionally started on St. George's Day on 6th of May. It was a holiday for the entire village. The shepherd asked owners not to be late or he refused to graze their cattle. The owners drove their animals with pussy willow branches left over from Easter. Wow! Rolf! I loved Rolf. Rolf was wild. When the herd was gathering, the shepherd walked around it clockwise, holding an icon and reciting prayers. Sometimes during the third round, he cast a special shepherd spell.
Other than that, a regular man. I don't know what to add.
He refused to take it? That's strange. I need to learn about this belt from Anicia. How long have you known Eupheme?
Yes, a fine man. Always successful with his hunting.
How long have you known him? Yes.
He's not himself lately, they say. The youngsters can tell you more. They watch everyone.
Tell me about Anicia Ivanovna.
Oh, the whole village heard her arguing with you. I don't know how you could listen to all that. I would curse her for sure. She was born with teeth. By the way, Galina is her daughter-in-law, but her husband passed away. A fine man he was. Now Galina is gone. You better talk about it with Anicia.
So we have a lot to talk with Anicia. Look, we just need to make sure if the shepherd has eyebrows. If he has eyebrows, he's probably fine. If he doesn't have eyebrows, well, I guess he is an evil person.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song. The herbalist's house smells like healing herbs. You look around attentively, but you don't notice any signs of evil spirits. It seems that the herbalist is not a witch.
Ah, greetings, Vasilisa. Everyone in Nimzai is talking about you. I don't care where this village is, in a fog or in Perm Gubernia. Makes no difference to me. Well, my neighbor lives here. A fine girl, but not very hard-working one.
Marfa is lazy. Well, it's obvious. We're jumping to the worst case conclusions.
She's young. She'll learn. What do you know about Anicia? What do I know? The missing Galina was her daughter-in-law. That's what I know. What else? A quarrelsome woman.
So I'm not the only one she has quarreled with.
They say the hunters are close with the Leshiy. Have you noticed it with yours? Oh no, don't mention the Leshiy. You'll call him. The hunter might go dancing with him for all I care. He doesn't tell us. Are you friends with Marfa, your neighbor? Not so much. Recently I visited her in the evenings. She wasn't home.
Not home at evenings. I mean, I guess she's young, but also...
That happened several times. God knows where she was. You could ask a shepherd about her. He leads the cattle to graze in the evenings. Oh, the youngsters. They also like to walk at night. They may have seen something.
Okay, I wanna buy your herbs, woman. This. This. This and this. This and this. There we go.
The scarce Nimzia youth is sitting by an old
We've heard of you, Vasilisa.
What the fuck is wrong with his mouth? They all have eyebrows, so it's not the kids.
I hope you will help Nimzia. No one has been able to so far.
What's with this guy? Is he hurt?
His mouth is too big. In our village, no ones who call the Leshiy's name too often get their mouths tied shut. Otherwise, it's scary. We don't want to be taken by Vorsa. Philemon doesn't take apprentices. He tells us he will manage by himself.
Walks alone.
He's right. None of the animals have ever gone missing. I guess the Leshiy is fine with just villages. It used to be that some bear or the like would carry away an animal from time to time. We can't tell you anything about the hunter. We don't quite know him. He speaks to the Leshiy and nowhere.
Animals never go. I'm really suspecting the shepherd. If he has eyebrows, then...
Well, she's a fine girl. What else can we say about her?
Did you see where she walks at night?
Marfa walks at night? No, it can't be her. But someone definitely walks the streets. Must be the devil. Recently, Galina went missing, and we noticed some shadow getting into her house. One of us was placing a candle for her in the corner in the evening, so that the forest would let her go. Suddenly, he heard some rustling and saw the door open. It was Leshiy. Who else? He immediately ran out of the izba. We found his tracks in the morning. Someone must have been carrying a heavy soul off to the forest. There must have been Galina's second spirit when Leshiy was holding her. The tracks are deep, so this spirit put up quite a fight. A scary thing.
Have any of you seen a hunter by the forest edge? Well, don't be scared. I can protect you from...
One of the girls confesses she saw Yefim by the forest edge. She says Yefim was asking the Leshiy to free Nimzia and bring the missing people back. Galina was her daughter-in-law. They sure did argue, but quietly, so people wouldn't talk. Galina was crying afterwards, she told us.
Let's talk to Marfa again.
Marfa's izba is richly decorated.
Greetings, Vasilisa. Well, come in. Sit over there.
They say you walk the streets at night, acting strangely.
Oh no, Vasilisa dear, God forbids. I sit at home, that wasn't me.
Claims to be at home. Huh.
Who walks at night at all? I'm too scared.
So, that doesn't really make sense. Unless it's someone who looks like her. So nothing. So we did everything here and here. Let's go to Anisia's mansion.
Like many other houses in the village, Anisia's izba is bent because of the wildly growing forest. You knock at the door, and your acquaintance opens it for you.
Acquaintance.
You again, witch. Ugh.
Has eyebrows.
I'm looking forward to never seeing you, you damn vulture! Well, what do you need? Yefim? He's a fool. I bet he's the reason the village got stolen. I bet he wrote his little charter wrong, and the Leshiy was only too glad to grab it all. Phew. Godless Kolduns. Ah, another curse maker. This one is worse than all the rest. His mug is all rotten, just like yours. He does nothing. Only feeds here for free. I know exactly how these Noah shepherds do their work.
But you gave him a belt for some reason.
Wolves watch the animals instead of him. He's only dilly-dallying.
Also probably lazy. If a Koldun was hired as a shepherd, he might fool around quite a bit. He could understand animal languages. There once was one such Koldun, the next village over, the one behind Dry Gully. He made a deal with the Leshiy for the first grazing, and the Leshiy gave him some wolves. The ordinary kind, not werewolves. The wolves guarded the cattle while the Koldun was resting in the shade of a tree. Ah. So we can say that wolves watched his cattle.
That girl's a hypocrite. Wants everyone to like her. But she's got a mind of her own. She's gonna give us trouble.
They say that Galina that went missing was your daughter-in-law, right?
That's none of your business. You lousy witch! Get lost!
Anicia pushes you away from the door and slams it shut in your face.
Let's try talking to her again.
Like many other houses in the village,
You again, I'm looking. Well, what do you need?
Marfa says you gifted a belt to Philemon.
I did, and he didn't take it. Still walks in his red one, damn him. The Susietka was smothering me all night. Looks like I made a bad belt. Although, I did it with proper permanent patterns. Why am I telling you this? A witch won't understand. You only want to walk around bareheaded. Ooh.
The Susietko didn't get angry for nothing. I should speak to him.
So I guess we'll find the Susietka in Galina's izba.
you approach Galina's abandoned izba. The door is unlocked. After walking through the quiet rooms, you don't find anything of interest. You search the yard and notice the tracks the villagers told you about. Someone was dragging something heavy towards the forest.
And we know that the hunter was dragging something. How can we get in touch with the
approach
Susietka?
Galina's abandoned izba. The neighbors tell you that Galina used to be married to Anicia's son and advise you to speak to her. They also tell you their version of the woman's demise. She prayed when the Leshiy took her, but this is forbidden.
Let's see if we can get in touch with the Susietka.
Like many other houses in the village,
Oh,
Anicia,
there we go.
you sneak under the branch through the bent gates, whisper the secret words, and notice a black furry shadow in the far corner of the yard.
Yuck! And nowhere, Khaldoons. I hate you kind.
Ah, you're truly fitting, old Anicia.
What stench?
Wait, kind host. I want to ask you.
Don't you try throwing sand in my eyes. I feel evil emanating from you. Like from the belt my master wanted to trade. Don't think he didn't trade it. All covered in evil markings. Doesn't have eyebrows. I punish her and punish you.
You notice the shadows grow darker in the corners. The Susietka is not alone here.
Okay, he's gonna die next turn, so we don't need to focus on him anymore. What's this? Don't need to use this. We'll curse you. Use a gesture. Use this. Where are all my waste cards? There you go. He's gonna die next turn. Beautiful. Okay, it leaves us to go to the Bears of Hay and confront the Philemon, who probably has no eyebrows, according to the
shepherd is sitting
Susetko.
by the haystack, hitting his poo drum with sticks. Fog surrounds him, covering everything with slippery moisture. You smell mold and mushrooms.
From one Noah to another, I wish you well.
They say Yefim the Hunter communicates with the Leshiy. Could he have set up these disappearances?
No way. I was writing charters too, but who wants to curse? He isn't to blame. Well, I only do what needs to be done. Everyone likes Martha. She treats many of us to gifts. But I don't like her very much. The woman has a mind of her own. That's all right. I'll have a chat with her when the time comes. Oh, a quarrelsome woman. She's the one who cursed everyone, that's what I think. His son was Galina's husband, so she herself cursed him. Who else?
Have you ever seen Marfa when you brought the cattle for grazing in the evening?
I have, yes. But I haven't seen where she went. Maybe the youngsters saw it.
Shepherds also communicate with Leshiy. He watches after the animals for you. Did he give you any helpers?
Nah, just some silly things. I don't measure up to you, Khaldoons. I do everything by myself. It's scary dealing with the forest. Everyone says so. I need to look after the cattle.
I think it's pretty much clear that he is the
They will punish
Leshiy.
me if anything happens.
Cattle grazing and fodder provisioning in northern Tricamia were extremely important. Summer was short, but cattle had to gain weight and have enough fodder to last until the next summer. The landscape and the amount of livestock in a herd defined the place and peculiarities of grazing. If the place was enclosed, a shepherd was not necessary. The cattle were left with God, and it was believed that Saint Nicholas watched over them in case a cow or a sheep disappeared. The one who got punished was his icon. It was carried to the stables and whipped with reins. Fuck you, Santa Claus, I think. This happened the other day. A man walked into a pothouse. He was dressed quite well. Goatskin boots, red shirt, sheepskin coat, and all. Like a trader or a clerk of some kind from St. Petersburg. He opened his purse, which was filled with countless coins. He also brought his brother and mother with him, and said he was looking to marry the host's daughter. They struck a deal. However, he said, I don't need anything from of yours, except for the girl. The girl disappeared from her house and returned 6 weeks later to give her cross to her father. She told him she was living in prosperity, but that she was not allowed to pray.
You came to Nimzia after the forest master hid it, right?
Yes, I was unlucky. The Leshiy caught me. Doesn't seem that I asked for an invitation when I entered his domain.
What were you doing before this?
I was a worker. My father was old and couldn't support me. I made my own way.
The shepherd is sitting by the haystack, hitting his... Your blood runs cold. He wears his boots on the wrong feet, and the footwear is too thin at the ankles.
Yeah, he is the Leshiy. Let's accuse him of the village gathering. If we're playing Among Us, let's do it at a village gathering.
Like the village was built around barns. Makes it easier for the villagers to take grain and flour for their everyday needs. Here is where public hearings take place. It's quiet here now, except for the sounds of fir trees, nudging their dead relatives with furry branches. You tell a couple of kids to gather the village. The crowd soon gathers.
Why are you gathering here? To listen to the damned witch? Nonsense.
Hold on. Why should we leave at the mercy of the Leshiy?
The peasants mumble in approval. You feel uneasy from dozens of eyes looking at you with a mix of expectation, contempt, and hope.
It's only recently that I've come to your village. It's clear that something is wrong here, and prayers won't help. I went searching for Galina.
And look what happened. She is dead.
No, The Leshiy strangled her, as well as those before her. The forest master is the one to blame. And he's hiding here, among you.
No, say Among Us. Why didn't you say Among Us? God damn it.
That's why it's so easy for him to kidnap people. And I know who is to blame. They're waiting for what I say. Who among them is a Leshiy? You see him as often in the woods. He rides...
No! No, 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 no. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. I wasn't paying attention.
The village was built around barns. You tell a couple of...
Why
Hold on.
The pet... You feel...
It's only I went and the forest. That's why they're waiting for what I say. Who am I? The forest master lives among you. That's why you can't beat back.
Among Us. Among Us. Why don't you say the Among Us?
Your shepherd, Philemon, with no eyebrows and with the Leshiy's belt, is waiting for you to curse each other.
You search the crowd and see that the shepherd is here. A couple of men grab him by his belt and drag him to the center of the crowd. Philemon tries to fight, but then grows soft. You take the book and get ready to bind him with Zagavers, but he raises his eyes, and you see that they have turned black. The changeling Leshiy easily shrugs off his captors. A strong wind picks up, and the shepherd's figure stretches out, becomes transparent, and vanishes in the swirling fog. Otherworldly laughter is heard from the forest. The frightened villagers scatter to their homes. You clutch your book tighter and run after the Leshiy.
Wait, Vasilisa. I saw everything. Still can't believe my eyes. I want to help. Philemon, run that way. I may help you with something else. There is this thing.
Talk faster. I don't need you in the woods. You will only get yourself killed.
A wonder-working icon will come in handy to you. I blamed God for all of this, wanted to punish him, and I hid it nearby.
I will take, if I have time.
Here. You go here. You go here. You go here. And you can go here. Aww. She's cold, poor girl.
You step onto a southern Nemzia field. Suddenly, your way is blocked by evil spirits. These must be Philemon's helpers.
Ow. This is this. And keep the good stuff for later. Okay, eliminate. Avert. Remove positive effect. And defend. Don't try vampirism again. He's gonna die next turn, so I'm not gonna bother with him. Waste, heal, defend, attack, defend. Ow. Wait, when did he heal? Why did he survive? Oh, I wasn't looking at the right place. Fuck me. Well, let's edit our book a bit. Let's try to keep it more offensive, but also make sure that they cannot give themselves any interesting / meaningful boosts. Let's take this. And now let's go for the keys. Let's take this. Uh, uh, this and this. Don't have a companion, so it doesn't matter. This. Okay, let's and let's like look at our items. Let's try again. This time I need to make sure that he's gonna die. Gonna keep the defenses and not waste them yet. Oh, that's gonna be a painful one. Okay, remove his defenses. Attack. Attack. And this some form of defense. Ow. And he's gonna heal. Let's absorb the damage, because we don't really have any defenses. He's gonna try it again. You wanna sit with me, Mod? Wait, do I have more of this plant? Yeah. Go for it. Make yourself some espresso, my friend. Okay, one down. Well, this one is just gonna attack and defend, so honestly. We just need to keep defending ourselves and cursing the shit out of him. And hopefully we'll also be able to heal a bit. I guess, but also it's technically a half man, half wolf. It reminds me a bit of Marriage from Fear and Hunger. Specifically that creepy one from Fear and Hunger 2, that it's like an attempt to mix a crow and a man. Okay, next one he dies, so let's focus on healing. If I have any healing. Oh, wait, we can actually get some money. If we kill him. Beautiful. Ooh. Sure. Seems like an interesting card. Let's go here. see what icon he left us.
On an old stump covered with mushrooms, you find an icon the hunter was telling you about. The frame has begun to rot, and the icon itself has gunshot marks on it. The face of the saint looks at
Reduce
you
your torment from
as if
shots
it
by
was
2.
you who shot it. You quickly hide the icon in the bag.
Let's give it a try. Oh, the crow friend. Oh, please tell me the crow is gonna help us, or more than that. Please tell me the crow can give us our cat.
As if out of nowhere, it lands on an old cross and stares at you. The forest rustles around you. The wind disperses the fog, and for the first time in a while, you see the night sky. The raven's eyes flash red in the forest darkness.
It turned out to be a shepherd, not a mother-in-law, not a plowman. Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
It's good that you found him. It will be easier to defeat him. He's afraid of you.
Clair Obscure, clearly. I need a list. Wait, let me open the list. I forgot. I already voted in the first round. Let's see. Gotti. Nominees. Like, clearly, Clair Obscure is gonna win a few awards. Like that they are running for like 12 awards out of them all. So they have a very high chance to win. Now the competition is actually really good. It was nominated for Best RPG, but I don't think it will win. If there was a category for Action RPG, I would say Monster Hunter has a chance. Voice actors, I mean, 3 of the voice actors are Clair Obscure voice actors, which are Ben Starr for Verso, Charlie Cox for Gustav, and Jennifer English for Mael. So again, high chance there. But also you have someone like Troy Baker, who is like an industry veteran. About innovation and accessibility, I have no idea because I didn't play any of those games, so... Games for Impact also, never played of them. I only heard about Wonderstop, and I heard that Wonderstop is really lovely. So, maybe it has the chance, but yeah, I didn't really play any of those games. Best Ongoing, again, not really playing any of them, but you know what? Deep down, I want No Man's Sky to win, because I think No Man's Sky deserves it. They work with the community, they release so much free content. Like, it's one of the games that from what I've seen, it has like one of the least toxic communities. It just seems so lovely. I think they deserve it. Wilds is fun. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter if game good, game bad. Game fun. Game fun. Wilds is fun. Playing it with your friends is fun. Playing with randos will give you some of the funniest stories ever. And it's mostly like this game is more popular among like the Asian countries, you know, the Asian territories. Like a lot of Japanese and Korean streamers are playing Monster Hunter. And all their content is around Monster Hunter and they get lots of views. So it's less noticeable in the West, but in the East, yeah. Monster Hunter is quite a thing. But even in the East, they all like Clair Obscure. Like, I think it's one of the few RPGs that are like story RPGs that, you know, that have an overarching stories. that was actually very successful in streaming and YouTube videos because of how good the game is and how good the plot is and how good everything is. And it's that one game that managed to like make people more open to games like Clair Obscur. And from there, they will probably try more complex and difficult games, like Shin Megami Tensei games, to a lesser degree, but still Metaphor and Persona games, or even try games that are meant to be hard, like, you know, From Software games. It's like both a gateway and a good game. And lately I've been hearing some stupid backlash that's like, it shouldn't count as an indie game. Now, I bet that if Clair Obscur had different graphics, aka sprited graphics or PS1/PS2 graphics, then people wouldn't say it. Okay, good for him. Still, a popular game. People enjoy it. I think the biggest fuck with Monster Hunter Wilds is they didn't release enough consistent content. And this is why it died down. I think many of them don't really stream on Twitch. I think they probably stream more on YouTube, from the little I've seen. And I guess they also have their own countries. Like, I know that the Chinese have their own streaming platform, and they also play a lot of Monster Hunter, from what I know. I know that the Chinese have, but I don't know about Japanese and Koreans. Even though I'm pretty sure the Japanese and Koreans also when I looked at Monster Hunter speedrunning stats for different monsters, yes, the Asian-specific countries are... Oh fuck, there's a spider there. But it's on the outside. Are using a different video platform. I don't know if it's a streaming platform, but they're using a different video platform. So again, Twitch is not the only streaming platform. Different countries have their own things. Yeah, because the PC version was not optimized. Capcom already said that they optimized this to PlayStation 5. And it kind of got fucked in the PC department. They're still fixing it. And also they're not releasing enough content. Like, if you will look at the timetables of Wilds and Worlds, but around this lifespan of the game, Worlds has released more content and more events and more things that encourage you to come back. Now they're doing it more sporadically. You know, there is a lot of dead time in between events. But also they release a lot of paid cosmetic DLC, and it's like, guys, fix the game before you're releasing paid cosmetics, whatever. I wouldn't call it the chicken and the egg, because their community does want more content and more event quests. And they know it, because there was an in-game survey, and they actually read the survey of the players, and they actually started fixing things people complained about in the survey. So they know that people want more content. Because here's the thing, once you build all the things you want in Monster Hunter and you have your build, then you don't really have a reason to like come back to that game until the next update. I mean, clearly, if they are releasing and they are selling their cosmetic DLCs, I guess it is profitable for them. Now, the interesting thing is, player will clearly drop before the DLC comes out, because the DLC will bring the harder rank fights. So they really want to pad out as much content as they can to hopefully that the casuals will also jump into the DLC that will be, for sure, harder. what do you mean by smaller release cycle? Do you mean about content or about releasing a new Monster Hunter game? Because here's the thing, Monster Hunter is like they release a game and then the game is there to sit for a couple of years. Then they will release some kind of a spin-off. And they try to tie with the spin-off as much as possible. Okay, soon it's gonna be Monster Hunter Stories 3. Maybe they will release like a game that will be like Rise. Like a side game. While still releasing content for Wilds. But again, this is what the community wants. Most of the community is Asian. It's no secret. If the Asian community demands it, and the Asian community pays most of them a lot of money, and they are pretty much the whales that pay a lot for the cosmetic DLCs, yeah, I guess they do want to release more content. Because they will lose their whales. But it's not 10 players. It's not 10 players. The player rate has dropped significantly because there is no content. If you don't release enough more content to keep players coming back, they're less likely to buy your cosmetic DLCs, and they're less likely to buy the inevitable DLC. You are not really making a point. In my opinion, mate. Because again, they want people to buy the paid DLCs. No. They want people to buy the paid DLC. They want people to buy the cosmetics. They already lost a big part of their player base, which is the PC player base, because the game is still not optimized. So people stop playing the game. So they still want to make more money on the cosmetic DLCs. Because that's the only monetization that there is in the game, the cosmetic DLCs. To get people to buy the cosmetic DLCs, they need to keep people interested in the game. To keep people interested in the game after the main events are done is to do smaller events. If you don't do enough small events, people forget about this game and they move to the next game. If I forgot what I wanted to say. So you already lost your big PC player base until you will fix the game. You still want to make the extra change from the DLCs. And the cosmetic DLCs are not cheap, by the way. So now you need to keep the console players engaged. So every few weeks, they release another event quest, like a small event quest, that gives you free cosmetics. That kind of reels the players for like 20 to 30 minutes to an hour to play the game. And then they go and play the different game. Now for a game like Monster Hunter, the game is pretty much... It's supposed to spread for the like next 4-5 years, give or take, until the next big installment of the franchise. You need to keep bringing people back, so they will pay for your for the DLCs. And let's not forget the big DLC, which is gonna cost for like, let's be honest, it will cost like $30, give or take. You want people to keep engaged with that, but people see that they do not release content, so why would they buy the DLC? So I'll just finish it and then nothing. I think that there is a correlation. But they do want to have a bigger player base. Because the community wants there to be a bigger player base. And Capcom wants to have a bigger player base because again, bigger player base, more people to buy shitty cosmetics. They don't have a good reason not to want to release more content, even if it's small events in the game. Because remember, Monster Hunter is one of those games that you will get the most of the enjoyment when you grind and you perfect your build. Because there is a limit of times how much you can have fun killing the same monster over and over and over and over and over again, without adding any more new content to come back and kill the same monster over and over and over and over again. Okay.
Yes, but where is he? How will we find him in the forest?
We've already tracked down Philemon. He went to that tree where Galena was found. Found! Turns out he has a secret underground lair there. All of those who were kidnapped are held there. There!
Do you think he'll uncover Nimzia?
He will! He will! You won't leave him no choice. You have the book! Black! Black!
More players meaning that releasing more content will make more money, right? Right.
You know about
So
it?
why are they not releasing more content?
I guessed it, sensed it, knew it from the start. The wind at the crossroads told me. Karr, karr.
How do we find the entrance to the lair?
I know where it is. I know. I'll show. Go to Kulpa. Karr, karr.
Karr! Karr!
Those who were kidnapped, are they alive?
Not alive and not dead. Our father sometimes took people, but he let them go later. Later, someone will pray for them or say a holy word, and then he let them go.
A girl named Ducia lives here. Once she was lost for a week. Later we learn she had stayed with Leshiy and was fed pine cones. One thinks they're eating pies and cakes, but they're actually being fed pine cones. Leshiy sometimes switched out a person for another. This happened with a certain wife. Her husband waited for her a long time, grew tired of waiting, and decided to remarry. The Leshiy asked the wife he had kidnapped, "Do you want to visit your husband's wedding? You may go, but if anyone sneezes, you don't say bless you." She came to the wedding, sat on top of the stove, and no one noticed her. Someone sneezed, and she forgot herself and muttered bless you. She was immediately discovered, and the evil spirits released her. But the pool of the player is smaller, like you said, rather it is because the PC monetization or the slower legal content release cycle. Yes. Because the company is less incentivized to release more content if it makes less money. But here's the thing. They want people to come back to the game. So they need to release more content. They are actually very incentivized to release more content. Because we have seen them releasing consistently an update almost every 2 weeks to try and fix the PC port. They're putting more efforts in fixing the PC port, but they also don't release enough content and mini updates to keep the console players coming back to the game.
This one keeps their soul, feeds on them. For him, their souls are like sugar. Karr, karr.
What kind of chort are you? Maybe you're leading me into a trap.
But they are being incentivized to release more content. Because the community wants more content. Because they know the community wants more content. They just didn't plan their time schedule properly. They didn't plan for the PC release to be such a fucking mess. Even though it was a fucking mess in the demo as well, and people were worried about it. Fact, they are still fixing the PC version by releasing updates. Fact, people are begging for more content. People are willing to pay money for more content. And remember, all those mini updates and giving you more content is to make you ready for the DLC that will cost around $30. And they want as much player attention as they can get, so people will actually cough up the alleged probable $30, give or take, to buy the DLC. Because the jump in player base from main game to DLC always drops, and it's true for almost every game. Almost every game doesn't sell exactly as much DLC as the main game. They want to keep people... They want people to keep thinking about Monster Hunter and keep invested in Monster Hunter. So when the DLC drops, it will feel natural for them to go and buy the DLC. But they also want people to buy more cosmetic DLC. So they need to release more events to justify me wanting to buy a stupid fairy or to see Alma's boobs. And again, The community asks for more content. It's not like one day they just pop content out of nowhere because they felt like it. The community asks for more content. The community wants more content. But they cannot make content because they're too busy trying to fix the mess that is the PC version, while also releasing any kind of updates to incentivize hardcore players to go back to Monster Hunter to grind more by adding all kinds of adjustments and gacha system likes. Free gacha systems, but they're basically gacha. They just don't call it gacha. The problem is those updates are not enough to bring back the casual players. Because remember, when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, it was one of the most played Steam games that day, and I think pretty much that week. And every major update, less and less players came, and we know it's because the game didn't manage to keep player attention for long, because they didn't release enough small updates to make people want to come back, while also having a messy PC version. They have all the incentive to make all content. It's only beneficial for them in the long run to make content. They have all the incentives. You know what that did kill the incentive for them to make more content? And they actually admitted it. People, and you know how people are, kept sending them death threats to the game developers and harassing them and attacking them. That killed their will to want to make more content. Not the low retention base, but people being fucking assholes. Because they apparently have parasocial relationships with game developers now, which is not something new. People just don't touch grass. But if you follow forums and subreddits that are dedicated to Monster Hunter, you see the community is alive and kicking and working and doing. Yeah, don't touch grass and don't touch ass. The community is alive and it's kicking and it's helping one another. The community is still alive. The community is still working. They want more content. People are thirsty for more content. Like when they release an update, you know, for like, 9-star hunts or whatever, to get some super cool charms. Like for hardcore players, it's great. They just go and hunt for charms. They kill the same monsters over and over again. They're having fun. I'm having fun doing it. A casual player? Not really. Not necessarily. Would come back to the game because they release just stronger monsters. What is smaller? Ah, you mean the Wilds community? I don't know. I don't know how big was the World community. But the Wilds community is active. I mean, this seems fine.
You don't know who I am?
What is this strange bird that showed up at the crossroads? Was it this raven?
Let's save. I think I know what it's supposed to be. I think it's a domovoy.
You care for Nimzal?
No.
So you're a household spirit, a domovoy or an avinik.
Fair.
The raven appears as if out of nowhere. It lands on the raven's eyes.
It's
Yes.
we've turned.
Do you think
you
know?
I guessed it. Since
How do we find
I know where it is.
those who are?
Not a something for him. That souls are like
What kind of?
you.
What is this strange bird that showed up at the crossroads? Was
It's not a Leshiy, it's not a wolf, has
I
demon.
know who dwells at the crossroads.
Nope.
You hellspawn.
So is it the Leshiy? Or
The
a
raven
Leshiy?
appears as if out of nowhere. It lands on the raven.
It's
Yes.
we've turned.
Do you think
It would,
you know?
I guessed it. Said
How do we?
I know where it is.
Those who are.
Not a some days for him. That's so
What kind of chort?
you don't.
What is this strange? You showed up at the crossroads. Nature listens to you, and you know the forest so well that you can follow Philemon. You're also a Leshiy.
Ah, you guessed it. Karr, karr.
Kar.
My name is Karnish. I'm Leshiy's son, as well as Philemon. He's my brother. He's been hiding from me for a long time, sucking the life out of Nimzya, plucking its villagers. I couldn't track him while he was in a human form, but you helped me. Yes, you did. It is I who dragged you here from Balut. It's my figure you saw in the forest. My presence. Karr, karr.
Kar.
You're the reason I'm trapped here.
It's not so simple. No, I was lured by the book. It led me to you. I'll help you. Only my father can break the seal on this book, and you won't find him without me. No,
All right, lead me to your brother.
go to Kulpu. I will wait for you there.
The sound of wings reverberates through the old branches where the raven takes off. from-
You're a Leshiy. You're a Leshiy. You're a Leshiy. He's a Leshiy. I'm a Leshiy. Is there any other Leshiy I should know about?
You gaze with sorrow at the crooked cross. Who was buried here, and why? Does anyone remember this old grave and the dead man within? This man was also buried outside the churchyard. These uneasy thoughts stay with you even after the grave is far behind you. Your bast shoe sinks into the freezing sludge. You have arrived at a flooded glade. After finding an old path made of rotten planks, you make it closer to your goal, but feel something wrong and stop halfway into the swamp. It looks like Philemon's chorts have set an ambush ahead. You look around. There's a man standing by the fringe of the forest, but you can't make out his face. You try to create a magical barrier, but in this damp swamp, nothing works. You're getting cold in the water, waiting for an attack, but it looks like the chorts only wanted to stall you. There are no evil spirits ahead of you. Your bast shoe sinks into the freezing sludge. You step back and follow the strange figure. Call out to it, but it's continuing further. It seems as if it's leading you around the swamp, across the river. Should you follow the stranger, or continue on your way to the Leshiy's lair? A man is standing on the other bank. Your blood runs cold. The figure seems familiar. Could it be him? You're separated by a small, cold river that you can wade through. The icy water burns like a flame. Your breath freezes, but you gather your strength and reach the opposite bank. The silhouette beckons you further, towards some ruined buildings. The roof has collapsed, and fir trees have grown in the rooms. It looks like even the everlasting stoves have bent, collapsed, and become homes for the trees. Suddenly, you witness a strange vision. Several forest chorts are chasing a pack of squirrels while muttering something. You call out to the chorts, and before they can attack, you quickly read the right Zagabur. The squirrels gather in an obedient herd. It turns out the chorts found the Zagabur text in an abandoned chapel. The grateful chorts pick edible mushrooms for you in the woods nearby, and tell you about a shepherd's treasure nearby.
Hmm. I think we have a card that does damage for every swipe you do. Just cannot find it. Maybe we didn't get that card yet. We'll keep that in mind.
You get to the abandoned church the Chorts were telling you about. You feel uneasy because of its sharp outline, as if it is vanishing in the haze. Under a canopy, you see the black, toothless doorway of the building. Inside, you find a skeleton with a wooden drum. There's a shepherd's charter in the dead man's bag, and several old coins. In the charter, you see the Zagavr the Chorts tried to master. Looks like the coins are cursed. Someone put Chorts on them. You have no way to learn what this person looked like. Only naked bones remain. But the drum looks exactly like the one Philemon has.
We leveled up. A shepherd's charter was passed from generation to generation within a family or from a shepherd to his apprentice. A charter was a collection of spells to prevent animals from running away. The longest charters in modern terms could be up to 30 pages thick, much dependent on the traditions of the first cattle grazing, whether professional or non-professional. The charter were written by hand and read on St. George's Day. There were all kinds of spells. The non-professional ones were short. For example, as a belt clings to me, so I will cling to a cow. Or God bless me, ward my herd against beast and snake this summer. The professional ones were longer and more complex. They included a prayer-like transformation, a dressing of wonder that addressed the saints, the creation of earth, the sky and the first man, a plea of warding, the construction of a fence, the closing of a gate with a lock whose key was hidden either in the sky or in the sea, calling the cows home, spellbinding the cows to a shepherd, covering the Virgin Mary with a chasuble, and requesting the Virgin Mary to send a multitude of ships to guard the herd. The set of spells was meant to create a universe as well as a pasture, a cosmos folded to the size of the local area. Even if the shepherd was illiterate and saw the spell at a fair, he could still use it. The pages were folded and put into a tube, along with a piece of wax from a funeral candle. The spell to protect the home worked the same way. Reading it wasn't necessary, it could simply be folded into the tube and hung by a string in the red corner under the icon case.
You take the shepherd's charter.
Wait.
The moment you touch the coins, Chorts, as well as the spirit, surround you. Looks like this shepherd used to be a knower.
They're both kinda annoying. Well, you're gonna die next turn. We can focus on your friend. Yikes. Do want to do something with the swipes. It's an interesting one. Nah. Let's just focus on wasting and making the enemy weaker. And also a lot of defenses. Ow. Yeah, I kinda built a shitty book. Why are you moaning? Why are you moaning? No, I'm just trying stuff. Why can't I put this card? Well, it's not the most interesting deck, but let's try. Rudeness. You're gonna die next turn. Morpho is getting very bulky. The question is, can we outbulk him? Yes, we can. And next one, he just dies. This is the card that I was interested in. Burning Stone. But we're not gonna use it for now.
It's difficult to travel the untrodden paths. The river Pujva spilled over its banks and formed another swamp here. There he is, your old friend. He's here, standing in the middle of flooded wood. You call out to him, but your voice sinks in the thickening fog. The dampness sets into your bones, and you start to shiver, either because of the cold or in anticipation of the meeting. You come closer. The silhouette gradually moves away. At times, you feel you can almost touch it with your hand, and at others, it disappears. But then once again flickers in the pine wood.
I hope it's worth it.
The one you were following all this time gets lost behind the trees. You follow him, and the pine needles and moss rustle beneath your feet. Suddenly, you step on a broken fir branch. You are quickly surrounded by forest demons.
Let's go for the pipsqueak. And remove his vampirism. And next turn he's gonna kill himself, so that's fun. Like, it takes time, but it's fun. We can take it.
The short
No, we don't really need it.
Frightened beasts. The figure awaits you there, at the forest's edge.
I knew a lad who had been led astray by a Leshiy. He knew the forest better than the back of his hand, but he still got lost. He had forgotten to ask permission to enter the forest, one must say. Master of the forest, let me enter your domain. I will offer my sincere thanks. And so the Leshiy caused him to lose his way. The lad wandered around the forest and even climbed the fir tree, but he still couldn't find his village. All he could see was a single light somewhere in the middle of the forest. He walked toward the light, barely making it there. He came upon a stout izba. He knocked on the door and heard a voice say, "Come inside, we've been waiting for you a while." He entered, bowed, and began to cross himself to the red corner. But there were no icons. It was then that he realized he had entered the home of a forest master. To his surprise, he also found a woman inside, who seemed like a simple village girl.
Here is your beloved. Here he is, in the fog. You recognize his figure. You feel that you will hear his voice any moment now, but you can't see his face. You take a step. The figure doesn't move. He's waiting for you. Only several steps separate you from him. Another moment, and you will be together again. You suddenly lose your footing. A chasm opens beneath your feet. You come to your senses at the bottom of the ravine. The fog is gone, and the figure with it. You can hardly hold back your tears of grief and pain.
The host said to him, "Sit down and have supper with us." The lad, however, remembered that he was to eat nothing at the Leshiy's table and answered, "Thank you, but I'm full. I would like some water, though." The woman guided him to the well. She asked him if he had any Russian bread on him. Of course I do, he answered, taking a loaf from his bag. The woman grabbed the bread and, with a stuffed mouth, asked if he had any salt. The man gave her some. The Leshiy led me astray some time before. I ate some of his food. I have lived with him since then. Been almost 3 years. Hey Sam, how you doing? I will drink in a second. I'm like his wife, but I won't bear any children. His flesh is soft like a pillow, but I do things around the house while he wanders around the forest. He doesn't have any bread though, nor does he have salt. He doesn't eat salty food. Such is my life. The man drank his full, and Leshiy told him, go already. They've already said a mole ban for you, and now they're praying for themselves. You'll be able to find the path, and it will lead you home. No, Badger is not a vampire, but Badger loves garlic bread. Also, we really need to heal. Like, I really need to heal.
You stop and keep your book ready. Philemon is waiting for you by the old fir tree. A familiar raven lands beside you.
Shepherds were ascribed magical abilities. The peasants never quite understood what his job was. He sat in the shade, played a horn or a trumpet, but the cows would never wander away. It was thought that shepherds were close with the Leshiy, who actually looked after the cattle. Before the season started, they would agree on who would look after the animals and cut down a tree. The shepherd would place an Easter egg in its center. Then they would both sit on opposite ends of the tree, and the one who got to the egg first would get the herd to herd the cattle. If they cut down a birch tree, the shepherd sat on top of the tree. If it was a spruce, he would sit on the roots. In the latter case, the branches hindered him, and so the Leshiy always won. It was believed that shepherds turned into wolves and did the job in wolf form. The truth is, shepherds, as a rule, had good ears. Each cow had a cowbell, wooden or metallic. By its sound, shepherds could tell if the animal had gone too far and blow a signal with the horn. The cows were used to it and walked towards it. In villages with a Komi-Perm population, the shepherds used a wooden pudram, a wooden board that hangs from a person's neck by a string and is banged with sticks.
Ah, Philemon, you're here already.
Can I eat any of my plants now? Oh. Now, knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna heal before the
No,
fight.
Vasilisa, hold on, listen to me. Don't crumble.
Show me your eyebrows.
Understand.
Carr, carr.
Carr, carr.
You want to talk? Those who want peace don't learn to ravines.
I was scared. I was afraid you wouldn't listen to me. I know about the book.
Show me your eyebrows.
Into the...
Nice story, brother.
Oh, be quiet, Carnish. You're still much too young. You couldn't understand anything.
Speak before I change my mind.
I won't lie to you, Vasilisa. Enough with the lies. I'll tell you how it is. I sometimes drag Nimzia villagers to my lair. Yes, under this tree. But not out of malice, but for a reason. I have to.
Carr, carr, carr. Father would never let it happen. Do your sorcery, Vasilisa, before it's not too late.
Wait, let's listen to him.
You can't understand me, Carnish. In order to avoid greater sacrifices, I have to accept lesser ones. Yes, I made it so Vorsa fell asleep, and is sleeping still. Yes, I hid Nimzia and plan to keep it hidden. For this, I need power. I need a human sacrifice. This is the price.
How did you put your father to sleep and hide the village?
It was difficult, but I managed it. For both of these things, I need power. I could wait until the villagers begin cursing one another and take them one by one. But it wouldn't be enough. A speck. I needed a powerful source, a flow, an avalanche of power. That's why I took on this image, a shepherd.
So you took someone's skin, like a chort.
That's another of the necessary sacrifices. I couldn't change my form then, as I can now. I began living in Nimzia, sowing discord carefully, gradually, as roots pierced the stone. So I was, eating through the villagers' trust in one another. I built the events in such a way that one day, a local holiday, the villagers got angry at each other. Oh, Vasilisa, it's not easy. Everyone was angry, hated each other. I won't lie. I needed potions for that, trickery, and other things. But I got what I wanted. A lot of curses were said that day. So many that all of Nimzia was cursed. That's how I managed to steal the entire village. And a dozen of cursed villagers provided enough power to put my father to sleep.
So, that's how you arrange it. If only I knew.
You were too busy with beasts and paid no interest to people, brother. Learn your lesson.
What huge sacrifices do you want to avoid? Aren't you the reason for them in the first place?
We, Leshies, can see the future. That's how I knew about your seal, even before you showed up here. We know what would await Nimzia villagers in the coming years. We can hear it in the branches, in the whisper of the wind on the crossroads. Everyone, all the Russian lands will be swept by a storm. A storm is coming. Death, famine, murder, wars await you. Maladies on such a scale that have never existed before. This village will disappear altogether.
This can't be true.
It is true. And my brother knows that.
Everything may yet change.
Ha! There haven't been such powerful omens as these for a long time. I am certain this will happen.
People must choose their fate for themselves.
Choose? They have no choice. They don't know what awaits them or their children. These things are written in neither the black nor the white books. The future is much scarier than your choice, Vasilisa. That's why I decided to hide them. I will kill one, and then the other, but they will survive here with me in this fog.
You're sucking this power out of the peasants?
Yes, I have to kill them. This is the price. I told you what this is about, and you must support me. The peasants ask for help all the time, but no one listens. Only I do. You yourself know about the sacrifice required for a worthy cause. You're a witch after all.
You speak beautifully, Philemon, but the people should choose for their own.
What can they choose? Death is waiting behind each door. Only I can keep them safe. Vasilisa, they have no choice. But you do. I can set you free from the fog. I can break the seal. But I will require a sacrifice. We will take a man from Nimzia together. I'll bring you to your father, and we will break the seal. You will be free, and Nimzia will be safe.
Don't listen to him, Vasilisa. He cannot decide, and neither can you. Only they can. You have to stop Philemon. Nimzia will be free. You will be free, and my father will finally wake up.
Philemon wants to keep Nimzia in the fog, and the Raven wants everyone to be free. What should I do?
I think I will go with the Raven.
You speak nicely, Philemon. And your goal is noble. But people must have a choice. I won't let you kill any more villagers.
That won't do. I won't let you near my tree.
Show me your eyebrows.
Don't meddle in the...
Metal? You're the reason I'm here, and not in Vilgard.
Ugh, that's gonna hurt.
I can let you go, Vasilisa.
But you will. You have no choice.
Ooh, so close. I think we only need to survive his hit, because they will die to the waste. There we go.
Philemon sheds his skin and quickly hides among the roots of the old tree. The raven bids you to hurry before the spirit regains his powers.
Let's take the Easter egg. I do need a healing though. Unless this place will be like a rest stop and then... Oh boy.
You pass underneath the roots.
Oh
The
boy.
darkness squirms around you like an
Oh
arm.
boy.
When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see that these are shadows moving about. Philemon's previous victims, still restless. They whisper endlessly, but you can't make out what they're saying. Suddenly, Philemon springs from the darkness, along with coiling tree roots.
Think again, Vasilisa. You will
It
do
really doesn't have eyebrows. But it does have the puebes.
It's you who are killing it. One after the other. I won't let other peasants end up in your lair.
Okay, we don't really need to remove his defenses. We just need to make sure he's gonna stay wasted. Yikes. Hmm. Let's also take some healing stuff with us. Since we don't really have much HP as is. Let's take healing herbs as well. Like burning bread. Like burning herbs, that is. Where is it? Where is my favorite cow? Am I blind? Ah, there it is. Mm. Mm. Hope for the best. Yeah, we're lost. Yeah, I know. Building deck is not the most fascinating thing. Oh, absolutely. You make it sound like it's a hot take. Okay. You know, it's not a healthy mindset, Ben. It's not that I'm not agreeing, I'm just thinking it's not the healthiest mindset. Doesn't let you be open-minded for new stuff. No, I'm not interested. Well, that's good, no? this. Let's use the Adam's head we have left. And hope for the best. The leak? I mean, you're in a cave, you can't expect it to leak, no? That's true. Yeah, we're gonna die again. We just got in with really shitty amount of HP. Be careful, love. Bon aperitif, Banana Ben, and I'll definitely need the good luck.
should.
You shouldn't have tried. And me.
Lovely.
You shouldn't have tried. And me.
I think I'm missing a card or something. Or maybe I didn't unlock it yet. We will eventually get it. And if not only then, I will skip. Fuck it, I skipped the battle.
The Leshiy falls to the ground hissing and disappears without a trace. You feel Philimon's sorcery disappear around you. Shadows vanish one after the other. Karnish thanks you and explains how to get to his sleeping father, outlining the necessary rituals. The Raven will wait for you there.
Leshiy's son told me to go north, to the old field. I better not waste any time. Every day counts.
Okay. Let's work with that. I'm missing it. I do want to buy Sky High. No, just so it will be there. Taking a 2-second restroom break and I'm back in a jiff. Much better. Let's try to make it work. Hunger. Thing. That's actually surprising. Mind nothing. Hunger nothing. Weather. Ooh! A book merchant.
What kind of wisdom do you possess?
In this old, abandoned field, neither trees nor crops grow. The only things standing are old poles and two thin birches. The Leshiy's son told you to tie their tops together to find the way to his father. This empty field emanates sorcerous power. You sense that there used to be a church here, or, more likely, a Permian shrine.
The Russian north is a territory both curious and strange. Apart from the areas around Novgorod, Russians are by no means its native inhabitants. The Russian north and the Urals were populated in several stages, and each time Russian traditions collided with those of the Finno-Ugric, Komi, Voguls, Mari, Mordvins, and Turkic, Tatars and Bashkirs people. There were not only differences in language but also in rites, rituals, and beliefs. Interpretation took place on every level. Each nation had its own household spirits, water spirits, and forest spirits. With the increased contact between these people, Russian Leshiys, Domovoys, and Vodyanois adopted the traits and functions that of their neighbors, and vice versa. Yeah, that's usually what happens.
You tie the tops of the trees.
How did she do it?
A portal opens between them to the
I
domain.
mean, yeah, I guess you can say magic power. Koldun power. But still.
There's an old birch wood near the creek. The trees are gnarly with age, their roots covered with moss. Red ribbons are tied to their trunks, a method peasants use to aid those who have lost their way in the forest. These ribbons look like the ones you saw before you got to Nimzya.
You shouldn't curse your children at noon or midnight. If you lose your patience and shout something like Leshiy take you, chances are he will do just that. Something like this happens to our neighbors. Their son, Micha, an unruly little rascal, was acting up some ways or another, and his mother, in the heat of the moment, said, Leshiy take you, Micha. The boy calmed down, or so it seemed, but when she called for him at dinner time, she couldn't find him anywhere. Where had he gone? The knowers told her that since she had told Leshiy to take him, they had done so. What could she do? All over the village men gathered and went into the forest, called for the boy, and tied red ribbons on the branches. If the boy had gotten lost, he could find his way to the village by these ribbons. Micha was nowhere to be found for an entire day. Then his mother arranged an offering for the Leshiy and left it on a tree stump by Dry Gully.
The ribbons lead you further along the stream. Suddenly, several drowners jump out of it, attracted by the black book.
Okay, he's gonna die next turn. Or not. Son of a bitch. Okay, he's gonna die next turn. Or not. Stop healing. You annoying bastard. Okay, hopefully next turn is gonna die. So now we can focus on this dancing fella. Beautiful.
Following the ribbons that have remained intact over the years, you find the forgotten old banyas and peek inside. Light shines through the rotten ceiling and illuminates the skeleton of a child. Judging by the leftover clothes, he was one of the Komi Yazvins, as the Nimzya villagers say. It's hard to tell how long the body has laid here, alone and forgotten.
She spread out a clean napkin and, as in customary, placed a glass of vodka and a loaf of bread on it, as Leshies don't bake bread. She then said, "Master of the forest, as you took my son, may you also return him." Then she crossed herself 3 times, bowed to the ground, and the next day, Micha walked out of the forest, thin and ragged. "First, Grandpa Leshiy led me around the forest because I forgot to turn my clothes inside out," he said. "Then he dragged me through the treetops and brought me to his house. There was some woman in his house, and she whispered to me, 'Don't eat anything inside this izba other than mushrooms and berries.' Once I had some bread, now I will forever be a servant here." I did as she said. Once I broke a loaf of bread in half, it had cow dung and goat droppings inside instead of nuts. Grandpa Leshiy spun around a bit, brought me out on the porch, kicked me in the rear and said, "Go home then, your mother's been waiting for you." Russian stories, am I right?
You carry out the remains, dig out a grave, and place the bones inside. You unexpectedly pierce yourself with a bone splinter and sprinkle the burial place with blood. There's no soot or coals left in the stove. Silence surrounds you. Even the Banyaks have abandoned this place.
Even the Banyaks.
Everything around you looks majestic and solemn. The trees that surround you are thousands of years old. Strange spirits walk between them, the likes of which you see for the first time. Tiny forest chorts are trying to catch them. Demons look out of place here. When they notice you, they attack.
Yeah, just to make his day kind of worse. Ow. Ow. Yeah. I kind of hoped he would die next turn. Okay, next turn he definitely dies. Can you please die already? There we go. N.
You walk in circles around the glade with the ancient idols. Even putting your clothes on inside out doesn't help. You decide to look around. It seems as if some kind of Leshiy's sorcery is at work.
Pagan idols with some chute pattern.
The old forest towers over you. It holds the memory of the ancient legend. While you look at the Chort idols, you think about all the evil spirits that have disappeared without a trace since that time.
The contemporary Russian motif of throwing items over a gully or a river was originally a Finno-Ugric practice. It is found in mythological stories told by Russians that describe the origins of mountains and rivers. Indigenous inhabitants told stories of pioneer settlers whose presence upstream could be detected by wood chips and shavings flowing down the river. From their neighbors, Russians almost directly borrow many of their characters in these stories. The bear progenitor, totemic ancestors, the Capercaillie or pike, the bear and deer holidays of the Komi and Vogul also had a strong influence on the development of some of these mythological narratives.
This idol seems enchanted. Old Chort sorcery is still strong here. You can try to untangle this Zagaver. When the final piece of the idol fits
That was
into
a cute
place,
little one.
you feel as if the forest has been unshackled. It looks like the road is clear now.
Strange rock. Looks like it's moving.
Grr! Vasilisa, it's time to wake my father up. Are you ready?
Are you ready, kids?
When he wakes up, I'll be dead weight here. He still has to teach a lesson to my older brother. Maybe you'll take me with you. Before you know it, I'll become a Leshiy on my own.
Very well. A helper like you.
Yeah, we got a cat and a crow. We're a real witch now.
Right then. Let's do this.
The raven starts to read an unfamiliar Zagaver in a foreign language. With each minute, his raspy voice grows even quieter.
Oh! I didn't expect it to be his eye. Pine tree. We're on an island. Lonely Island.
A submerged church. Its bell tower just above the water. Is this a sea or an ocean? What a beauty.
Are we dead? It does give afterlife vibes. An altar?
like a water stream. This white stone is full of power.
Lies a snow-white altar. The white stone, faint crackles and trembles, barely able to contain the power of the ancient artifact.
Ah! I did not appreciate it. I did not appreciate it one bit. Not at all.
What's going on? Where are we?
Don't you recognize this island? You used to speak it so often. Never mind now.
I really like their music. No need to be rude about it.
You all intend to not the lock. There is a small matter that remains to try. Just the rocks now away. Who would have thought that a simple H from Vilbart would make it this far? Oh, but there is much more. Great deeds.
But I just my wish to come true.
So it will. Don't you doubt it. Soon you will reach your goal, and the book will lose its speed.
What deeds? I just want to bring back my beloved.
And you will, actually. The main thing now is to be control and not release your shadows. Very soon now, the sun will reach zenith. Only on that day can one find the Don't miss this. Hurry! You have to come out this awful. I'm not happy. You are breaking seeds one after another with ease. And each time your power grows, the demons get senses strong to serve. Soon it will be enough.
If to free him?
Yes. To unite you with your beloved.
The book really make my wish true when I break all of these seals?
This is what the legend says.
So even he is not sure of it. He's like, you know what? I'm willing to give it a try. Whatever happens, happens. Hey, at least you're a good sport about it.
Legend will almost stop believing. Lacerations, changing ever so slightly, adapting to its host, like a parasite. It grabs onto him with tentacles of myth and magic, and the moment he loses his hands, he changes into something new on the spot, hiding me behind a veil of a mission. According to legend, your wish lies behind the seven seals. All the words say so. Is that true?
What of my beloved? Where is he now?
I know that he has but 48. This time he will traverse all the aerial tall houses, and his soul will find its release. I could perhaps put in a word for him to my demon acquaintances, but I see no point in that, for you yourself will be able to help him. Still, you need to hurry. Old Igor was right. After the 40th day, even Noble won't be enough to get him back.
Time for me to go to Vilgard. Two more storms remain.
Yes, time is wasting. We will.
Old Igor?
Vasilisa. Oh, Lord. I was beginning to get worried. We could have run out of time. Where were you?
Oh, Grandpa. I'm here now. Everything's fine. Leshys have led me astray, but I managed to get out. You taught me well, and I've broken the seal as well.
Oh, you did? Well then, we may make it yet.
I thought that friend of ours has gotten to you at last. But no, not him.
Alexander?
Yes, I remember the old tricks though. I do. Broke a needle and pierced the door.
One can lock up a Koldun, that is, prevent him from leaving a room. To do this, when a Koldun enters the house, you can put an oven fork, prongs facing upwards, by the door, or stick a sewing needle with a broken eye into a bench. Another way to accomplish this task is to sit on a wooden bench and stick a finger into a knot in the wood while saying the words, I plug up this knot to keep this cursed mage locked. Why does it sound like Keefing?
Caught him?
I did, but he managed to get away. His shorts helped him. I'm not so good with demons these days, but I still have some power left.
Don't worry. I'll get to him.
You will, I'm sure of it. Let me call Nikolai since you're here. We have to finish that damn wedding before Abdericha shows up to get back her daughter.
I feel that we're running out of time.
It'll be all right. We'll marry them off this evening. I didn't waste my time. I put a couple of spells on that couple. They'll live happily ever after. That Alexander, he started this cursing business with a wedding, and now he won't be able to stop. When the wedding starts, he'll be drawn to it by his shorts, even against his will.
I will meet him by the Church of the Trinity then.
Don't be too fond of your new boyfriend, though.
He's not my boyfriend.
Don't forget about the seal.
He isn't my boyfriend. What are you talking about? Then again, we'll have to break the next seal on Ivan's day, right?
Well, less than a week is left.
What? I thought I had more time.
You say the Leshiys got to you? Ha! Good thing that you escaped now and not a year later. You know how it is with these evil spirits.
Wait a moment. We have to prepare the ritual then, and fast.
Ah, so you remember what I taught you?
Yes. We need threads from a monastery, a towel from a church, an Easter knife, and candles made of human fat from someone who died of fever.
Oddly specific.
Good. I taught you well, it seems. Don't you fret, Vasya. I've started searching for the items already. Here are the threads from the monastery. You won't be scared?
I won't stop halfway, and I'll get the other items. We're almost there. Where will we get all these items?
I don't know yet. I bought these threads at the fair, but the others aren't so easy to find. I think we'll get some in the Church of the Trinity. The priest will help. And if he doesn't...
We'll persuade him. That ritual is quite scary.
Of course. That's why no one goes around showing off that flower. Everyone would have wanted such a helper. The ones who had the guts all were killed by Satan.
I think I'll manage. I saw a lot of these demons already.
Yes, yes. You must be the only one capable of this feat. Kupala is nearby, and we'll be ready.
Kupala Night, also called Ivana Kupala, is a Christian variant of a pagan rite that took place on the summer solstice of June 24th, July 7th, New Style. The Orthodox variant is meant to coincide with John the Baptist's birthday, but the holiday has stayed pagan in essence. People pray to John, Ivan the Baptist, to relieve headaches and bless their children. On the morning of Ivan, people prepared a whole grain porridge, putya. They did so on all the other transition cycle holidays. On days that opened the borders between worlds, Slavic paganism probably had no specific deity by the name of Kupala, which is simply a folk variant of the name John the Baptist. Yeah, because Kupala in Russian means someone who washed someone else in past tense. After all, children were baptized by being dipped in the closest body of water or in baptismal font, kupel in Russian.
Where will we get?
Misclick.
Persuade him. Let's go to business before we're too late. Go after Kolya while I prepare Zagovors.
Right.
Look at our little girlfriend!
Get lost! Shh! I'm fed up with you! Flapping about with those black wings of yours. Psst! Don't you have any work to do? There, go count the splinters in the yard.
Wait, Grandpa. It's Vorsa's son. I brought him from Nimzia.
Huh? Well, forgive an old man. My vision is not what it used to
I want to see the crow and the cat interacting with one another.
To our home.
Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
Don't mention it. Don't. I know that shorts can take any form. They learned it from us. Carr.
Carr!
Tell me some more about your Leshiys.
I've been here long since before the first people came. It used to be all woods here. A few meadows, a few animals such as you. Few!
So we're animals to you.
What else? What? You can only speak like us. Us. Then came the first of you with your new spirits. Shoot spirits the dead. And then came your chorts. We Leshiys don't care. We live in the woods. Mind our own businesses. You're animals, all right, but not the kind that we command. No, we can only play pranks on you in the forest. Carr, carr.
Carr! Carr!
You tell little about yourself. You're a son of Vorsa, aren't you?
Right, right. Vorsa takes a wife from time to time. Oftentimes it's an animal of your kind, humankind. They give birth to Leshiys such as Philemon. Sometimes he takes animals for wives. That's how I came to be. Vorsa has a household like every other Leshiy, and it needs to be looked after. But our master fell asleep, and there's disorder in our domain. Squalor, squalor, carr, carr.
What happens to your brother now?
Philemon is older. He's the here. He's not dead. No, he will show up soon. We'll help Father learn the ways of the world. Father woke up, so now he will teach Philemon. Teach!
Won't he try stealing Nimzia again?
Who knows? Who? Carr, carr.
He's a lovely fella. But I'm glad to see that Proshka is fine.
Vasilisa, you are alive. When I came back, I thought you were gone.
Forgive me, dears. I couldn't protect your wedding.
Are you kidding, Vaisa? If not for you, there would be no wedding at all.
And besides, we know that wasn't your fault. It was that nobleman. If not for you, then Nikolai would be still running through the forest as a wolf.
We have to make haste. Since Vasilisa is here, we'll hold the marriage ceremony today. I'll go get you, and then we'll go to Vilgar Church.
You mean the Carr Carr?
He won't show himself this
Because
time,
that's
but
the sounds crows make in Russian. Carr! Carr!
I think you will. But this time, I'll be ready. While you're inside
Maybe
the
I should
church,
start yelling
I'll
Carr! Carr!
Thank you.
Especially since it's starting to get
We'll
cold.
start making
And I'm starting
preparations
to
then.
hibernate.
We have a lot to do. The Kikimora won't weave the yarn for us, right?
Kikimoras. I think I saw Kikimoras in Shin Megami Tensei. Various mythological beings like to spin and weave, but it is seldom put to practical use. You can't take yarn from a kikimora, the saying goes. To see a kikimora weaving meant there would be a death in the family. To hear kikimora rattling bobbins meant trouble. However, if a kind spirit took up the spinning wheel, he could weave fortune, health, or luck. In ancient Greek mythology, Ariadne's thread is a guide from one world to another, as well as the magic skein, which guides a well known Russian fairy tale character to a faraway kingdom, the world of the dead. Better? Nah, I think about Badger Hibernate, which is just the same, but also I get to be angry and nobody can judge me.
God be with us. Let's not tarry.
Karr! Karr!
Vasilisa, Yegor Yevlampovich, God be with you.
God be with you.
God be with you.
Back, so I came to thank you. If not for you, I'd still be a wolf. Until God took me to his kingdom. I know that you helped. The forest grandpa told me so. The one that led me out of the wood. I gave him some gifts.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Some presents from me. Not much, but take it, please.
Wait, we can have vampirism now? That's cool.
Well, see you at the church this evening.
Why are we walking into this scary izba, Akulina?
It's shit, Petka.
Quiet, you fool. We have to thank her, don't we? Oh, Vasilisa. Hello, old Igor.
Well, hello, lads.
Thank you, Vasilisa, for lifting Petka's curse.
Thank you, Vasilisa. Here, take my flute and help you deal with Kilduns. Well, it's time for us to go. We'll marry off Nikolai at last in the evening.
That could actually be very useful.
Vasilisa, how are you so good at everything? I wish I could learn from you.
Soviet families, it don't be like that.
Remember that time we were looking for the wedding curse, Petka?
Well, I'm not so sure what I remember. I know that we have to keep the wedding safe. Let's do just that.
Careful there. Don't go where you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tells me, and then he turns into a fucking wolf.
Howdy, Vasya. You saved me again.
Hey, Petka.
Here, I brought you what I had.
Thanks.
So, how have you been? Do you remember anything?
Yeah, thanks to you. I know you didn't want me to be the best man. Well, when you're right, you're right.
This is what I say. That's my catchphrase, Petka.
I thought a lot about your words. I will follow your advice. Right, so Kolya's wedding isn't still finished. We need to prepare. At least let's carry out this ceremony in full swing. Well, see you at the church.
Thank God, you are here. Whole village sent me. There's trouble in the village. We can't manage without nowhere. Oh, here, we chipped in for gifts for you. Here.
Nice.
Some heat outside, right? We've been walking with a rattle to stave off the trouble. We need to do that, otherwise we'll burn at night. Oh, but we had to come to you. So we came the only way we could.
Enough wailing. Talk sense.
Right, so the other day it was my turn to go with the rattle, so I was coming to my Avin. We came from the north quite recently. So I'm walking and it's dark. It seems as if someone is calling to me. It is known that Satan always tempts man. So I walked towards the Avins. I asked for an invitation, as is proper. I look inside and see something moving. So I start saying, "Let God arise." And in return I hear, "Dirt in your eyes." Oh Lord, have mercy. I was so scared. Next I say, "And all his enemies perish." And here, an asp will be shaking. So I ran, there's Satan there, and the Avinik is planning something evil. I could just feel it. And think that we used to bring them offerings, vodka and bread, and it's never enough for those demons.
Those fucking demons.
All right. If I have time, I have a look.
Oh, thank you, mistress. We'll mention you in our prayers.
You better. Let's get going.
Since you were locked in Nimzia, summer has entered into full swing. The evenings are filled with the sounds of nature blooming as the solstice approaches. The closer this ancient holiday gets, the thinner the border between worlds becomes. So it also seems at this very moment, as you feel the presence of new chorts near the shores of the Kolva.
Almost all Russian calendar holidays overlap with traditional pagan holidays, with some variations to account for events of the gospel. Some everyday rituals also had pagan elements. Fishermen, when they had a good haul, made an offering to Saint Nicholas by smearing the lips of the likeness with fish blood. The same was done by the hunters. Peasants could also punish the saint. Whenever a cow was lost in the forest or mauled by a beast, a peasant would carry an icon to the stable and whip it with reins. See ya, Ben. Have fun. Or at least try to have fun. Oh! He can bless. I believe in you. We have a crow friend. I need to remove this card. I don't want cards that give me more sin. I already have too much sin. He's gonna die next turn. Not, I wanna get back to the Izba so we can change our cards a bit, buy more cards. We'll just fast forward through everything.
Don't worry.
You?
I feel
It'll that
I will meet.
don't.
He isn't then again.
Well,
What?
yes.
Wait a moment. Yes, made a few.
Go. Don't you?
I won't, and I'll get the other items. We're almost there. Where will
I
we'll persuade him? That rich.
of have the.
I think.
Kupala is nearby.
Let's go to business before.
Get lost. Don't.
Wait,
Don't they learn it from us?
tell me some. So
What then? And we can only play practice.
told
Right, bought some bought by a car.
what happens
Tell him he's far.
when he.
Hey, Mod.
Car.
Vasilisa,
Forgive and be.
We have.
you won't?
I think you. Hey, we.
God.
I'll read all these books one day. To be a knower is so much more than wrangling chorts.
Vasilis, God, I oh, well.
What?
Why? Oh,
What?
thank.
Well,
See, remember?
well.
Careful.
How do I... Here.
Sir.
Yeah, Right, well...
Thank. Oh, some we need. Oh, but
Enough.
right. So I. Oh, look.
All right.
Oh,
Let's work on our little book. Ooh. Is it for the thingamajig? Good. Okay. Next, we'll remove this and take this. And let's remove this and take this. You want me after the stream to do the mushroom thingy? Or do you want it for dinner? You want for now?
Since you were locked
Dinner?
in Nimzia,
Okay.
summer has entered in.
Also, we have co-companion now. And we love co-companion because he goes car, car. There we go. Sure. Okay, one more area and then we will call it a stream. Road to Azova.
You see a man pensively walking towards the river in the glare of the setting sun. He glances at you with piercing eyes and continues to gaze at the shimmering kolva in the distance. He seems to be muttering something to himself.
God helps.
God helps.
Oh, there's no need to be pleasant, witch. I know you. I know a lot of things.
Okay, good for you, mate.
But I don't care about that.
Oh.
I, in my cognition, have stained myself with knowledge to such a degree that it is as if I've been living on this earth since the dawn of time, more than 5,000 years. And all this without your chorts. You may have the books, you may have hundreds of chorts. I don't care for that.
Okay, don't need to be so rude about it.
I am here to contemplate the eternal. And what do I get from talking to you? It's a waste of time.
Well, fuck off then.
You go and fuss with your chorts. This is...
Sure, at least they're more fun than you and probably smell better.
But I'm off.
Some of them. Those who have their innards inside their bodies.
On the bank of our Kolva. Though it's still cold, it hasn't warmed up yet. Well, be on your way. I must go to the river.
It's shit.
While you think about the man's enigmatic
words,
disappears into the warm haze of the
nothing
sunset.
Enigmatic about it, is just a dick.
His speech wasn't really that incoherent.
Anyways, we'll call it a stream. We will either stream tomorrow or on Friday or both, depending on if there will be the end day night tomorrow or not. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. I love all of you, and I'm starving. Bye bye!